Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Check, check. 1, 2. Check, check. 1, 2. We're live. Yep, we're live. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the 13th annual Battle of the Border, brought to you by South Charlotte Sports Report. My name is Griggs Blankenberg. I will be your broadcaster today here. This is game one of today's, which was the 7th and 8th graders, I believe. But we are glad to have a great day of baseball here. Good teams. Hope that both teams have a lot of fun and just get to go back out there, since most of these kids did not get to play middle school baseball this year.
Just in case anyone is not here, you got family wanting to watch the live stream.
And that's a foul ball for number 12, Bryce Helms out of Mint Hill. He already has the double on the day. Here's the pitch. A little up and high, but he gets it up. Third baseman catches it for the first out. Again, we'd like to welcome you here to the 7th and 8th grade game. To the rising 7th and 8th grade games here, the 13th annual Battle of the Border. This is day one. The game's game one, but there'll be 3 games later today. Temperature here in Matthews, North Carolina, a little chillier than expected, with a little breeze coming in from center field to the behind home plate where I'm currently sitting. Here's the pitch. A little bit inside of the hands, called strike. Up at bat now is Aiden Matzke out of Sun Valley. Tries to get it on in there. That'll be called a ball. On the mound for the white team is number 6, Elijah Girard out of Marvin Ridge Middle School. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. You can follow us on Twitter at SC Sports Report, SC Sports Report, or if you want to follow the Battle of the Border on Twitter, it is at Battle of the Board. That is Battle of the Board, BORD, on Twitter for all the updates and player shoutouts throughout the game. As number 10, Matthew Pond out of Westminster Catawba is now up to bat to face Girard. Girard checks over to first. Here's the pitch. A little outside, ball 1. Runner goes. Called strike. And the throw will not get there in time as the runner is safe at second. Girard checks again at second. That's a ball hit to right field. That'll be down for a single. Runner rounds third but stops at third. Just a reminder, folks, here are the rules for today. There will be 6 batters each inning for each team. After 3 outs, if 3 outs are achieved before all 6 batters are completed, the bases will clear, and it will continue as if it's a new inning, just to keep the pitcher's arms from getting sore. That's just how it's been done here the last couple years. Girard pitches, runner from second goes, hits sharply to the third baseman, stops it from getting there, tries to make the throw across the diamond. Good throw right there across the diamond. Run will score, but Henry Ladner out of Weddington Middle School throws a dot across the diamond to get the runner out at first base. Ball hits the second baseman, fields it cleanly, throws it over to first, and that's another out. And that will be the end of the red team batting for this half inning. Again, welcome, folks, to beautiful Matthews, North Carolina, here at Mara Athletic Park at Volvo Cars Charlotte Field. Again, this is the 13th annual Battle of the Board, which says this tournament is prestigious, has featured major league talents such as Alex Wood, pitcher out of Providence, and Ardrey Kell. Few draftees signed this year. Ray Torres, who played in this game when he was in middle school, he's now with the Nationals organization. To see if I find any other names. Colson Williams of Westminster Catawba is still on the mound for the red team. And here we go. First pitch called strike inside to number 14 of the white team, Owen Becks out of Charlotte Latin School. As Becks hits it in the air, Becks hits it in the air to center field, fielded cleanly for the first out. As that'll bring in number 15, Levi Grimm out of Marvin Ridge. As hits it pop up to the shortstop for the second out. Now batting number 36, Jacob Mateus out of Northwest Cabarrus Middle School. Pitch swing, miss, strike one. That's strike two. 0-2 count to the Northwest Cabarrus product. Outside, ball one. Swing and a miss upstairs, strike three. 1-2-3 for the white team as the second three batters of the inning come up. That'll bring up number 16, Spencer Rowe out of Marvin Ridge. The pitch, low and away, ball one. Pitch hits a ground ball to the shortstop, fields it cleanly, throws it across the diamond a little high. It'll be unreachable as the runner will try to go to second. He will be there, stand up cleanly. little upstairs as number 31, Will Shaw at Community House Middle School is now up to bat. The pitch. A little bit outside, ball one. And it's hit to the second baseman. Fields it. He's got to run to get there to first. He is safe at first after the second baseman bobbles the ball a little bit. As the good heads up there on the base pass as the runner steals second, catcher throws down to second, and the runner from third scores. It's good baseball IQ right there. Logan DeMacco, I believe that's how you pronounce the last name. I apologize if I mispronounce any people's names. I was not briefed beforehand on correct pronunciation of last names. But I'll do my best here as Logan DeMacco is up. And apparently that's a called third strike looking, and that'll end the inning. As I believe we go to the top of the seventh here as the white team now takes the field. As white team comes back onto the field, number 12, Joey Phelan out of Weddington will get the ball to pitch for the white team. Again, folks, thank you so much for joining us here today, as it's been a very special tradition here in the Charlotte area for the 13 years. When everything was shut down last year, the Battle of the Border continued, and we're glad to see year 13 here this year at Mara Park here in Matthews, North Carolina. So thank you for joining us here on this Tuesday morning, and we hope to showcase some good baseball all day long here from the rising stars of tomorrow. Now up to bat for the red team. Start off number 19, Tyler Gadd out of Piedmont. The pitch, strike one. Ball upstairs. Foul back. The pitch upstairs. That's a fly ball to left field. I lost in the clouds. Oh, no communication as the ball drops in the outfield. That could have been very, very bad, very, very quickly right there, as both left and center fielder were going for the ball with no communication. That could have been dangerous. As the pitcher almost caught the first runner on first base sleeping. Ryan Sim pops it up to the second baseman for out number one. That'll bring up number 9, Haven Poplin, out of Piedmont as well. Ball drops. Runner tries to get him for a second, and they get him. Held up because he thought the pop fly was going to be caught. Ends up dropping it and gets the runner out at second. As now number 8, Huntley Gadd out of Piedmont will step into the box. Runner dives back to first. Runner goes. Catcher throws it down. Good throw. Runner beats the throw. Here's the pitch. Foul back. Runner goes. Throws it forward to the right of the base. Runner will score. He rounds third. And the runner will score. Ball, first baseman dives, doesn't get there. Good effort there by the first baseman. As number 11, Chase Bierman out of Crestdale Middle School will step up. Already has 2 singles on the day. Pitch outside, good block by the catcher for ball 1. Runner goes, foul ball. And the runner will beat the throw. Ball to the third baseman, misses the backhand. Third base coach sending the runner home. Run will score easily as Bierman stops at second, and that'll end this half the inning. Now on the mound for the red team, number 13, Cole Stukitz, out of Forest Creek Middle School. Number 3, Tyre Teague out of Carmel Christian is now stepping up to the plate. Called strike. And that's a strikeout for Stukitz. That'll bring up Jacob Randall out of Carmel Christian. The pitch. Foul back. Pitch. Outside. And misplayed ball. And Baker Churn of Marvin Ridge barely thrown out at first. Fielded cleanly by the second baseman, and number 17, Thomas Gaddy of Carmel Christian, is thrown out at first. Now to bat, number 2, Drew Knowles out of Carmel Christian. Quick strike one call. Pitch. Foul tip. Strike 3 called as Stugitz gets out of the inning without allowing a single base runner. As Joey Phelan is still on the mound for the white team. Number 5, Timothy Wynn, now the play. Already has a triple today. Ball inside. Phelan still on the mound, facing Wynn, the pitch. Ball outside. Here's the pitch. Foul ball back. Here's the pitch. Inside. And Wynn takes the walk. Now to back is TJ Taylor out of Crestdale. Already been on the mound today and has a few base hits. Runner on first. Here's pitch. Wynn goes. Catcher will throw down. And Wynn will beat the throw.
I'm going to interrupt the broadcast. I got 2 guys to talk to, and you'll see how to do them the rest of the time. All right, this is Trip Rokes. Got from the blue team just now completed their skills contest, and the fastest runner on the 60 was out of Clover Middle School, and it was Aiden Smith. Aiden, how are you doing, buddy?
Good.
What do you attribute to being such a fast runner?
Just work a lot. Just comes naturally, I guess.
Are you always the stolen base guy on your team?
Yes, sir.
Tell me a little bit about down in Clover. Did y'all have a middle school season this year?
Yes, sir. We played about 12, 13 games.
So not a bad deal. At least somebody found a path for you guys to be able to get out there and be able to play. And what position do you play?
I played middle infield and pitcher.
And for the summer and fall, who do you play with?
Dubs 13U out of Gastonia.
So what is it? Is that Dubs the last name of the team? What is that the full name? You're just the Dubs.
Yes, sir.
The Dubs. All right. So Dubs out of Clover?
Gastonia.
Out of Gastonia. Big difference in Gastonia and Clover, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
What's the biggest difference in Gastonia and Clover?
Clover has a lot more not used land, just a lot of forest.
You know, you could have answered that question a lot of ways. I appreciate you answering the question that way. I shouldn't have asked that question. Looking forward to playing today?
Yes, sir.
All right. How many hits you going to have? You're going to get 6 at-bats today. How many hits you going to have?
Hopefully 6.
All right. Thank you. That was Aiden Smith. He's out of Clover Middle School. Ran a 7.660. We were excited to have him do that. Now, the other 2 teams will compete to see if they can beat that. And at the end of the day, we'll have the fastest runner. Now, we also do a golden arm contest, which is essentially an accuracy contest on your throw. And the leader after the blue team went is Riker Wenzel. He's from East Lincoln. Riker, how you doing?
Good.
East Lincoln. That means one day you'll end up at East Lincoln High School. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
I'm a good friend of Coach Chris Mattel. Do you know him?
Yes, sir.
Excited to make it up there one day and play for him?
Yes, sir.
Tell me, now who do you play with in the summer?
I play with the Raptors from Gastonia.
The Raptors out of Gastonia, but you live in Lincoln County. Now, what position do you play?
I play catcher and outfield.
So maybe being a catcher is the reason you have such a strong and accurate arm. You're used to making those throws down to second.
Yes, sir.
Now, at East Lincoln, did y'all have a middle school season this year?
Yes, sir.
How did you do?
We actually won the championship.
So really well. That's a lot of fun.
Yes, sir.
All right, you're going to get 6 at-bats here today. How many hits you going to have?
Hopefully all of them.
Buddy, congratulations. You're the leader in the clubhouse, but you went out early. So you're going to have to fend off a lot. But really good score of 11. 15 is perfect. we had two guys out there that had one throw and could have been perfect, and they didn't make it. So congratulations to you. Go have a good time today, okay?
Thank you.
All right. That was Riker Wenzel out of East Lincoln, who had the highest score on the Golden Arm. I'm going to turn it back over to Griggs Blankenberg, the voice of the 13th annual Battle of the Border Showcase. You guys will be back after a while.
Thanks, Trip. As the runner takes off for second, he will stand up there. That'll be one of the first of many interviews today here, folks, here at the 13th Annual Battle of the Border Showcase. Again, my name is Griggs Blankenberg. I'll be here for all your play-by-play action today for each of the 3 games. As this is game 1 again of 3 here at Mara Park in beautiful Matthews, North Carolina, as the blue team will be playing in the next game. I do not know if it's between the red or the white team, but they will be playing in the next game. As the ball is hitting the gap between second and first. Coach is going to send the runner at third. And the runner will score. Runner will go to second base now. And a single in the gap, the 4 gap, for, I believe, I can't make out the number right there. But I do know number 16, Jet Nichols, out of Gold Hill, is now to bat. Here's the pitch. On the runner goes. If he blocks it, he's got him, but he doesn't tag him. He gets underneath the tag there at third. Another ball hitting the 4 hole. You got a chance to get him at first. Doesn't even look at the bag. And that's another run. Red team will switch it up. We're going to the bottom of the 8th here, folks. As the ball is hit to the second baseman, fields it cleanly, throws it across the diamond, and that's an out. Joey Phelan thrown out at first. Now it's a bat for the white team. Number 10, Henry Ladner, out of Weddington Middle School.
Everybody seems to think anyway. Cindy wouldn't tell Grace, but she her answers told us they tried to mail a lot of people calling in, wanting to come late and all that. But that's they got to prove it. If I were them and I was going to leave, I'd just but they'll find it.
Ball's popped up in the infield. Second baseman looks like he has it, and he does. Call it strike. And that'll let's switch it up, and we go to the top of the ninth inning here at the Battle of the Border. Ball outside to Colson Williams. And Williams hits a shot back in the middle. Sliding catch. Throws from his knees, but he will beat the throw. Good stop there by the second baseman of the white team. Inside. Inside. Called a ball. Ball's hit over the left fielder's head. He was way in. That's going to be extra bases. Runner. Stu gets rounds to second. They're going to send the ball home. And that's a double for Stukich over the left fielder's head. Good piece of hitting right there. ball's hit back up the middle. That will be a RBI single for Matthew Pond out of Westminster Catawba. That ball is well hit. It's going foul, and the left fielder could have gotten it, but stopped. Here's the pitch. Foul back. Last batter here in the top of the ninth. Do you have a Wi-Fi thing from this thing? I am. I don't know. It's like not my phone. Is there like a Wi-Fi thing here? I can keep using my phone. What? I'm good. I brought my own cooler. And that'll bring us to the bottom of the ninth. I'm trying to. I'm going to definitely do more next game. Yeah, tweeting. And if you're watching with us, folks, thank you again for choosing to spend your Tuesday morning with us. Be sure to follow this YouTube account at Trip Rokes for all future South Charlotte sports support events, so you won't miss out on any of the local action here for prep sports here in Charlotte and the Matthews area. Also, be sure to, if you have any other parents, grandparents, uncles, or anyone that wants to watch your child play today, be sure to share the link with them. Share the love of the game with those you love, and let them get to watch their grandson, niece, child, or nephew. Oh, no nieces. And that's a ball inside. Now up to bat, Ben Stone at Holy Trinity. Or excuse me, Will Shaw at Holy Trinity. Out of Community House. The pitch. A little bit away. Ball bounced back to the pitcher. Throws it over to first. And that's an out. Strike one called to Spencer Rowe out of Marvin Ridge. Ball up high. Ball hit sharply to the second baseman. One hops it, throws it across the diamond, a little high, but the throw is there. Batter is out. And number 36, Jacob Mateus, out of Northwest Cabarrus, is now up to bat. Ball's fouled back. Again, folks, on the bottom of your screen, be sure to follow South Charlotte Sports Report on Twitter at SC Sports Report. That is at SC Sports Report. Stay up to date on all the action for prep sports here in the Charlotte Matthews area. Be sure also today to follow today's action. Follow at Battle of the Border at Battle of the Board. That's at Battle of the Board BORD on Twitter to follow all today's game action as the runner runs from first, and he will have a stand-up steal. And balls popped up. And ball get past left fielder. And now we have the last batter of the game here, number 14, Owen Becks out of Charlotte Latin. The pitch, right down the middle, strike one. Ball called. Run will score. And that's the ball game here, folks. That's it for game one. That is game one of 3 today here at Mara Park for the 13th annual Battle of the Border. 7th and 8th grade games are here today. We will have a 15-minute break, and then we will start the second. We will start the second game. We will be muting stuff and turning. I will be muting the stream for the next 15 minutes. We'll turn it right back on when the second game starts. Please stay on. And again, this is game one. Game two between the white and the blue team is coming up next. So stay tuned, and we'll be right back. Welcome everybody to game 2 of day 1 here at the 13th annual Battle of the Border. My name is Griggs Blankenberg. I will be your play-by-play for this today. And it's looking to be an exciting day of baseball. First game was really well. Both teams had a lot of fun. A lot of good baseball action. A lot of stolen bases we're seeing here early today. And I can't wait to see what game 2 holds as the blue team now takes the field as they will be the home team today. Starting on the mound, it looks to be number 15, Colin Keeley. Wait, I could be mistaken. And I am correct. It is Colin Keeley out of Davison K8. Again, welcome, folks. And again, Colin Keeley of Davison K8 will start on the mound for the blue team. We're glad you can join us here today, ladies and gentlemen, for an exciting day of middle school baseball. As the white team will lead off, Jacob Randall out of Carmel Christian is now up to bat. Just a reminder, folks, if you're enjoying the content here today, please be sure to give us a subscribe to the channel here on YouTube, Trip Ropes YouTube, and be sure to follow us on Twitter as well. Our @ is at the below the screen. Ticker is scrolling across throughout the day at SE Sports Report. Again, that's at SE Sports Report on Twitter for all prep, athletics, news, events, recognitions for the Charlotte Matthews area. As here's the pitch number 2 to Randall. That's a strike. Randall recently broke his hand, missed most of his middle school season, but is looking forward to getting back out here as he's now fully recovered. Here's the pitch. Called called strike. Looking. The count is 1-2 to Randall. That's a blooper into right field. That's going to get down. That's a base hit for Jacob Randall. Ball attempt happens. Right back to the pitcher. Drew Knowles bunts it to the pitcher. And Drew Knowles moves the runner up with a bunt. And that'll bring up number 3, Tyler Teague, out of Carmel Christian as well. 3 Carmel Christian guys in a row. Tyler Teague up to the plate. Randall takes a good-sized lead. Ball up. Catching for the blue team today is number 10, Riker Wenzel out of East Lincoln. We talked to him earlier in the broadcast today as he won the Golden Arm contest. Great kid out of East Lincoln. Got a good arm, too. Runners may not be stealing like they were last game. He uses his golden arm like in the contest. Here's the pitch. Strike called. Just a little. Batter thought it was outside. Umpire did not. We got a 2-2 count here to Teague from Carmel Christian. Comes set. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. My apologies. That is it actually strike 2 to Teague. Here's the pitch. Ball foul back. Here's the pitch. Single down the first base line. And that will move the runner up, but Teague is out as number 17, Thomas Gaddy out of Carmel Christian is now up as well. That's 4 Carmel Christian batters in a row, and I believe that's all 4 that are playing here today at the 13th Annual Battle of the Border. Keeley's now up. Gaddy is now up. The pitch. Foul tip caught. Strike 2. Strike 3. Just if you're turning in, if you are a parent of the blue team or if you do not remember from the white team, we're playing a little bit different here. 6 batters per inning. That is just standards. Each kid gets the same number of at-bats, gets the same number of exposure. After 3 outs to reach before there are 6 hitters, the bases are cleared, and we start as if it's a new inning, as that they swing and a miss for number 4, Baker Churn out of Marvin Ridge. called strike 3, and that is an out. That is a strikeout for number 15. And that is 6 batters, man. We will go to the bottom of the first. No run score. And here. And I think we are ready to go. Let's see who's on the mound for the blue-white team to start. And that will be number 18, Ben Stone out of Holy Trinity. He'll start on the mound. I can do it.
You have Cole Stuckitz, who had a perfect Golden Orb score. And then you're going to talk to Ryan, who had the fastest 60. We don't need to say the time. He was the fastest.
You are Cole Stuckitz? Stuckitz? I'm sorry. Stuckitz. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm now joined by Cole Stuckitz out of Forest Creek. He had the perfect score today in the Golden Arm contest of score 15. Cole, glad to be here with you.
I'm glad to be here too.
So tell me about the first game. How do you think you did?
I did pretty good, especially in the field, and I did really good pitching as well.
Yes, you did. You had a bunch of strikeouts while you were pitching. What are you most looking forward to today, also coming into the second game?
Especially looking forward to hitting the most because it's one of the most fun part of the game.
What do you attribute your success to your arm accuracy when you're throwing the ball?
I attribute my success to my parents and to my older brother, Connor.
What travel team do you play for, Cole?
I play for Rawlings Tigers 13.
Okay. And you go to Forest Creek, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So where does that mean you'll play high school at?
Catawba Ridge High School.
Okay.
Bringing his brother.
And we're going to bring up his brother, that is Ryan Stuckitz, who got the fastest time in the 60-yard dash. Is that correct? 60-yard dash. So glad to be here with you.
Glad to be here with you too.
Have you always been the fastest player on your team usually?
I used to be the slowest, so then I just kept on working on getting faster.
Yeah, that's good to hear. How do you think you did in the first game here today?
I did good for the most part. Besides for pitching, I didn't do that well, but I did good fielding.
That's good. And what travel team do you play on?
Rawlings Tigers 13U.
Okay, it's the same as your brother, correct?
Yes.
Well, thank you guys for coming out. We hope to see you more in game 2. The Stuckitz brothers here at the 13th annual Battle of the Border. And we are getting underway again with game 2. We'd like to thank you also for joining us. Please be sure to like and subscribe for all future events of the South Charlotte Sports Report. As that's ball called up. Little low, ball 1 or ball 2. And it looks like both teams are now booing number 12, Samuel Ashley. I don't know why, but a little bit of friendly banter going on here as the runner's on first for Stone. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. pitch. Off the end of the bat, that's going to be land foul. Just ended up going foul at the last second. Stone with a pitch. Just up. Like I said, folks, earlier, it is a gorgeous day here in Matthews, North Carolina. Couldn't have asked for better weather. A good amount of cloud cover, not too hot. Good bit of wind coming towards the press box. It's a great day for baseball here. Here's the pitch. Inside, gets it off the bat. Randall catches it and gets the runner out at first as well. That is a double play right there. Good catch by Jacob Randall. As he doubles up the blue team. Stone with the pitch. Strike one call to number 13, Aiden Gonzalez out of Harris Road Middle School. The pitch. Just a little bit up. That's a strikeout looking for number 13, Gonzalez. That's Stone's got another strikeout. As number 14, Brock Wyndham out of Cramerton Middle School. And that's a foul ball off the end of the bat. Ball hit, pitcher misses it. Shortstop's got a chance to do it. Throws across the diamond, and that's an out.
That'll complete the inning. For those of you from the blue team that are just arriving, I apologize for not being here to welcome you. I was back here running the skill contest. A couple things that just to catch you up with what is going on. Everybody is set for the same number of defensive innings, and everyone is set for the same number of offensive at-bats. Everything is done by a formula, and your child knows where they're going and when they're hitting it each time. And every inning, there'll be either 5 or 6 batters. And that way we guarantee that everything is equal and we don't put too many pitches on the pitcher's arm. A couple other things. We want your kids swinging. We've talked to them about that, and we'll talk to them about that all day. We want to see what you can do hitting the ball instead of walking. So we're going to continue to encourage the swinging part of it. And, again, everything is cut out fairly for everyone. Now, the one thing to notice, there are probably half the kids here said they were middle infielders. Well, you can't do this.
And number 15, Paul Keeley's back on the mound for the blue team.
So they're going to get their innings at middle infield, but they may also have a couple innings at third or a couple innings in the outfield just to spread it around. But we're enjoying working with them. We've already done the blue team skill contest, I believe. Yes. And just to keep you informed, the skill contest for the blue team, your fastest runner is still in first, but your golden arm guy is not in first anymore. So that's where we stand right now. We had a perfect score from the red team on the golden arm. So we'll keep talking to you throughout the day. If you need anything, let us know. The live stream is up and running. We've got a lot of people watching it right now. And throughout the day, we're going to be bringing some of your kids up here to interview them on the live stream.
And that'll bring up number 5, Alex Frederick.
Number 5, Alex Frederick to lead things off.
Frederick out of Marvin Ridge High School. Steps to the plate to face Keeley out of Davidson. Pitch. Swing and miss, strike 1. Upstairs, strike 2. Ball foul back. Sorry for the technical difficulties there, folks. We are back. I'll probably do that before I leave. Pitch. Foul back. Number 12, Joey Phelan out of Weddington Middle School. Here's the pitch. Down low. Here's the pitch. Down low again. It's a strong hit ball, hit to second base. Throws it to first for the out. Now to back is Carter Thobe out of Marvin Ridge. Here's the pitch. Low and away, ball 1. It's called strike. Foul back. Strike 3 call looking. Number 10, Henry Ladner out of Weddington is now to bat. Last batter for the top of the second for the white team. Strike 1. Again, folks, if you're not subscribed, please be sure to subscribe so you don't miss any future events here in the Charlotte metro area. See the Stars of Tomorrow here on the South Charlotte Sports Report Network. As that'll end that half of the inning. Still no score for either team. And we head to the bottom of the second. Here we go. Bottom of the second. Number 6 is now up for the blue team. That is, number 22, Gage Dula, Granite Falls. Sorry for saying 20, for saying 6. That's the number on the back of his helmet. That's a well-hit ball to left field. That's going to be down the line. That's going to be extra bases. It goes to left field corner. He's going to get the second. He may round it. And coach is going to hold him at second. And that good piece of hitting right there by Dula. Runner's going to go from second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Number 15, Colin Keeley, who was on the mound the first 2 innings. Hey, right back to the pitcher. He checks the runner at third, goes to first, and that's an out. That's a good job by Ben Stone right there to check the runner at third before throwing it first. He's been taught that very well at a young age. Strike. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 to number 23, Aiden Morris out of Mount Island. Now it's bad. It's number 36, Nathan Lewis out of Stanley Middle School. Again, folks, thank you for taking your time this afternoon to watch some middle school baseball here. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Be sure to let us know in the comments what we can do better, or if you're enjoying the content. Tell us where you're from or who you're cheering on in the comments. We'd love to see that interaction from the people watching here. As Lewis hits a strike to start the pitch. Swing and a miss outside, strike 2. That's a line drive, ground ball straight to Randall at first, and that's an out. I believe that was 3 outs. Can't quite see who's on the plate right now. It's number 24, Anthony Moreno, and that's going to be out of play in the white team bullpen. Here's the pitch. Foul tip. Down low again. I think the umpire was telling the runner to go to second. Number 24, Anthony Moreno walks, and now that brings up number 25, Aiden Smith out of Clover. We talked to him earlier as well. He's the winner of the speed contest. We talked to him earlier with Tripper Oaks. Stone checks the runner first. Last batter of this half inning. Runner goes, ball's fouled back. In all my few years of doing play-by-play, this is one of the coolest days I've ever done broadcasting for in late June, of all things. It feels like it's like 79 degrees right now. It feels perfect as it's a ball low. Stone still standing on the mound, facing Smith. A runner on second. Last batter of the inning. The pitch. Outside. The pitch. Down low. Another ball. Foul back. Runner goes. Throws it first. And the speedster contest winner proves why he's got speed, as that will score a run. That's our first run of the game. As we go to the top of the third, our score is 1-0 blue team. It looks like we have a new pitcher on the mound for the blue team. It's number 13, Aiden Gonzalez, out of Harris Road Middle School. He will step onto the mound for the blue team. Now on the mound for the blue team, out of Harris Road Middle School, number 13, Aiden Gonzalez. And now up to bat for the white team is number 16, Spencer Rowe out of Marvin Ridge Middle School. That's a smoked shot into the gap of right center field. Center fielder fields it cleanly and will stop to get it. Gonzalez checks the runner at first. Catcher tries to back pick. Won't happen. Runner goes. Good throw, but he isn't safe. Good block by the catcher. As number 36, Jacob Mateus out of Northwest Cabarrus is up. Ball's popped up in the air. Someone can maybe get it. Gonzalez will not get there in time. Good game of baseball so far. Runner on second base for the white team. No outs. Here's the pitch to Mateus. Cool. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Called outside. Called ball 4. He will take his base, as that means number 14, Owen Becks out of Charlotte Latin, will be up to bat now. Gonzalez checks the runner at second. The pitch. Smokes it foul down the first base line. Could have been 3 bases if that had stayed fair. It looked like it was going into the right field corner. Here's the pitch from Gonzalez. Ball up. Hey, Trip, you want to go ahead and switch Wi-Fi?
What's my battery?
20.
I believe we are back now. It will pop on and off every once in a while. We're just not dealing with the strongest internet signal over here. On the mound for the white team right now. This Carter Thobe, 17, Thomas Gaddy behind the dish. At bat is number 16, Blue, Tyler Staniatis from Bailey Middle School. Yes. What'd you ask him for?
I was talking to Kevin. He's like, "You give me a cheer run, I'll pay for it." That's good. The coach's name down there.
Grayson. Did either of those coaches want anything?
Not the older
Now batting for the blue team is number 7, Grayson DeBerry out of Mint Hill Middle School. DeBerry with a single advances the runner. Next up, number 19 for the blue team, Benjamin Lee out of Clover Middle School. Carter bringing the fastball in and grabbing the corner as it goes by. Always exciting and interesting to watch these kids play on the big field. You know, they really are in their first year of doing that for most of them. Some of them, you know, have not played on a field this large, and they'll adjust. It's just becomes a different game when you get on this size field. You're going to 90 feet between the bases, 60 feet pitching mound to home plate, and their bodies have got to catch up with the game. If you're watching tomorrow, you'll see a big difference in just what 1 year brings when we bring the rising ninth graders into play.
Hey, yo, you're like twice the size of me.
We've encouraged all the kids to be swinging. We want to see what you can do with the bat here. Runners on second and third. Ball outside. Bases will be loaded for the last batter of the inning in this dynamic showcase format. And it is number 9, Julian McCray out of Oak Ridge. going to bring in a couple runs. 2 runs will score, and we will roll the inning. So very nice hit there by Julian McCray to bring in 2 RBIs. Let's get first base covered and third base, first and third. Get it covered. You guys know your position an inning ahead of time. On the mound, number 13, Aiden Gonzalez out of Harris Road. Behind the dish, number 22, Gage Dula out of Granite Falls. He's up your way. Don't hold us up, Blue. Now batting for the white team, it's Baker Churn out of Marvin Ridge. This is number 17, Thomas Gaddy. He is a Carmel Christian Cougar. This is number 2, Out of Carmel Christian, Drew Knowles. Yes, of course. It's not much of it around. Jacob Randall drives in the run on the close play at home. This is number 3, Tyre Teague out of Carmel Christian.
I know that, but I don't know how I know
Runner scores, runner advances to third. Roll the inning over. That'll bring the white team on for defense. You missed that one. You missed that one. You missed that one. I done watched the replay up here. You missed it. What a big difference. Just the age today versus the age tomorrow. It's a totally different. One summer, right? All of a sudden they can throw it far enough. 12's broken. It got wood. I know. I was bragging about how this was about the coolest I was more than 13 years I had. Which it was supposed to do. I do think that works, actually. Hey. I forgot all about that. Good catch. Bottom four. This will be the same set of batters that hit in the first inning. So we'll be, and that order has changed, but it's the same number of batters. This one is generally A through Z for the second time around, hence Samuel Ashley leading off. You can stay if you want to. You can stay if you want to. On deck batters, if you are the on deck batter going forward for the rest of your baseball life, it is your responsibility to get any balls that are fouled back like that for speed up the game. So both teams, make sure you recognize that fact. Going forward, we're trying to teach you some of the things to get used to doing. Just missed for Ashley. And the other thing the on-deck batter always wants to do is if you have balls that need to come back into the game, bring them with you when you go to the plate. Don't throw the balls into the umpire or catcher during the middle of the at-bat. There you go. Good job. Hey, you four are in the red. Come up here and talk to me on my live stream for a little bit. Come on up. If you don't want to do it, stay down there. We're going to bring up some of the red team members and get a little chat with them. Let's see. This young man, tell me your name. I know you go to Crestdale.
My name's Chase Bierman.
And you go to
Crestdale Middle School.
So, didn't get a chance to play baseball in school ball this year, so I know you missed that. Did that mean you kind of started early playing your other kind of baseball?
Well, growing up at our school, being a sixth grader, they don't let us play baseball.
Right, you wouldn't have to play anyway,
so my travel started about the same time as normal.
Okay. And you still going? Still got some tournaments left?
Yeah, I have one more tournament left. Not this weekend, but the next week.
So what's the neatest tournament you've done so far this year?
I went up to Shipyard and played on AstroTurf fields. That was pretty nice.
Shipyard is a very nice place. How are you doing out here today?
Well, I went 3 for 3 batting, and I had a couple plays in the field, so I think I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah, I thought so too. I noticed a couple RBIs you had. Who's going next? Step on up here, Mr. Piedmont Middle School. Tell me your name.
Haven Pop.
All right. What position do you play?
I play. I catch, and I play outfield.
All right. You're still got some travel ball stuff left?
No.
Done. What's been over the last year? Where's been the most favorite place you've been to?
The beach.
The beach. You play baseball at the beach, or just go to the beach?
We had a few tournaments there.
That's always fun. All right, that's Mr. Poplin. Who else is next up here? Tell me your name and where you go to school.
My name's Ryan Simon. I go to school at Crestdale.
Crestdale Middle School. What grade are you going into next year?
I'm going into 7th grade.
All right. So you still got any baseball left this summer?
No, we had our last tournament last week.
What was your favorite place that you went to?
We didn't really have any like cool tournaments because we were gonna go to Myrtle Beach, but then it got canceled because somebody got COVID on our team.
Oh, the nasty word there. We're done saying that word for a while, I hope. Well, thanks for joining us. Come on up here. Tell me your name and what middle school you go to.
My name's Grayson Schaefer, and I go to Crestdale Middle School.
Another one of those Crestdale Wildcats. So you excited about the opportunity to play middle school baseball?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's gonna be a fun experience.
So I see that you have an SBA hat on. Do you still have any tournaments left, or are you done for the season?
I have one more tournament in about a month down in Charleston at Shipyard.
Shipyard's always a good one to go to. Out of all the tournaments you've ever been to, where's been your favorite one?
All this season or all?
Anywhere.
Probably down in Space Coast in Florida. Those fields are super nice.
Sounds like a good one. Well, buddy, go have a great game in your second game, okay? Mr. Bierman, you still have something you want to add?
Go Wildcats!
Go Crestdale Wildcats. Now, have I had you on the air yet? Come on over. Tell me your name and what middle school you go to.
My name's Bryce Holmes, and I go to Mint Hill Middle School.
So you are a Mint Hill Charger, is that correct?
No, I'm a Mint Hill minor.
Minor. J.M. Robinson Charger, Mint Hill Middle Minors. I apologize. Come on over. Don't run away from the microphone. What position do you play?
I play second base.
And what's your greatest memory playing baseball?
Last tournament.
So you're going to let somebody tell you what your favorite memory is? Come on now. Come on.
What happened was that I made a great diving play in front of second base, and then there was a man on second base, and it ran off. So I just dove back at second. And it was pretty cool.
Double play. Well, thank you, guys. Have I had you on yet? Step on over here. This will be our 6th or 7th guy we talked to on the red team. Name and middle school.
TJ Taylor. I go to Crestdale Middle.
What position do you play?
Third base and pitcher.
What's been the favorite place you've ever played baseball at?
Shipyard.
Everybody likes that Shipyard Park. How did your first game go?
At Shipyard?
No, out here.
It was fine. I mean, I had a single, a ground out, and then a walk.
Good deal. Well, I'll tell you what, buddy. Go have a good second game, okay? And that is a large group of the red squad that we had come here and join us. We're going to continue throughout the day to talk to some of these players.
Go Wildcats! Go Miners!
So we turn our attention back to the field, and we've got a change over at the inning. Let's see what our pitching-catching combination here will be. It'll be number 14, Brock Wyndham from Cramerton, throwing the rock to number 22, Gage Dula out of Granite Falls. Looking good on his warm-up throws. Showing his curveball off to us. Leading off, Alex Frederick from Marvin Ridge. Anytime I do something, yeah.
So now we'll have a little bit of heads up.
Yeah, you'll get. I will probably do something November. I've done it in the past in November, and then you'll get for each Battle of the Border.
Which is good. It gets them a little taste of middle school baseball.
It does, and we're just trying to teach them. It's all about getting ready for. The game is so different over the next 3 years for them, and I think the kids that learn those differences, just like what I was talking about, get the foul balls and stuff like that, are the little things that they can learn.
I know for him, it's just in his head, about the size of the field.
Oh yeah, listen.
Comes out.
Well, what will happen? The kids that we played with, some of the very best 12-year-olds, aren't even playing now at 17. They just that field got big, and back then they were so much bigger than others. All of a sudden, they don't hit the home runs now, and it just changed the game. And it's just a big equalizer, is what it is.
There was a shot to the left, and we got a double out of it. I mean, anywhere else would have gone.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I just like the fact that he sees how that can compete.
It's neat to run into the kid that does throw it really fast now and things like that. It's neat to do that, and
Some of those kids that you mentioned earlier, that's all on the website. Some of the big leaguers, were they standing out when they played?
all those guys that I said play. I used to do this for every grade through 12th. So if you take the 13 years and go backwards, they were only in 11th. They weren't middle schools when I first started. Their first time playing was like 11th grade or so.
So they were probably.
But I can tell you this, and I know that my broadcast is going. I certainly don't mind you guys hearing the conversation that I'm having here. But Luke Little, who just got drafted by the Cubs in the 3rd or 4th round, East Mac, when he was in middle school, he was big, but you would have never, ever, ever looked at him. And if he's listening, he knows this. You would have never looked at him and said, boy, he's going to be something special. Even when he was in 10th grade, he was 82 miles an hour. He took it up to 105 miles an hour before the draft, to a 105-mile-an-hour pitch, and it's but there's a lot of kids I can remember playing in the middle school games that didn't do anything special, or even when they were in all of middle school, they didn't do anything super special, but they just worked to become special players. But there was, I always look back to this moment, that first year of playing, we were at Winthrop. And you knew they were good players, but you didn't know it all together. And you could look, that team had an infield out there that had Corey Seager, Jack Reinheimer, Alex Wood at first, and somebody else in it that Richie Schaefer. Every single one of those infielders made it to the show. And of course, Corey Seager is a Major League Baseball All-Star, but every one of them did. That was pretty. Look, you didn't know how neat it was at the time. This is number 12 from the white team. It is Joey Phelan from Weddington.
There's shade up here.
Hey, you guys stay down there though, because I'm doing the broadcast. Okay, you're okay. Nice set of catcher's gear he's got on. It looks great. It looks so well. Gage, I want you to stand on home plate. Gage, stand on home plate. Keep the headgear on. Turn around. Look at that catcher's gear. Have you ever seen nicer looking catcher's gear? That stuff looks good, buddy. I like that. Hustle up, guys. Let's go. I don't want to go to that 1-1 count start, but I'm going to have to if we get behind.
Oh yeah, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, Smiles. That catcher's gear looks a little big. Don't drop the ball.
Come on, guys. You should have known an inning ago what position you were going to. The concession stand has been open most of the day, and it's still open if anyone needs anything over towards the bathrooms. Right fielder, where are you at? Right fielder. Someone get it. Someone go. First one gets it. First one gets it. First one to go can have it.
Somebody go to right field. I'll do it. I don't think anybody wants to. I will. Oh yeah, Joe. There we go, Joe.
On the mound for the white team, number 2, Drew Knowles. He's going to be throwing to number 18, who is Ben Stone.
Can I get interviewed?
You can.
I want to get interviewed.
Well, you better be good. Sometimes you have someone requesting an interview, and we've got an interview being requested right now. And he's got a Crush hat on. Tell me your name and your school you go to.
I'm homeschooled, and my name is Huntley Gadd.
Huntley Gadd. Now, who or what or where is the crush?
In Union County.
And what position do you play?
Anywhere my coach wants me to.
Great answer. Very good answer. Is your season done for the year?
Yes, sir.
What was your coach's name?
Paul Gadd. He was my dad.
Where was the neatest place he took you to this summer?
Well, I went to a camp last week, so probably that.
Where?
Camp Lucas.
Beautiful up there, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
What was your favorite thing to do?
Tubing.
You liked the tubing. All right, buddy. Well, thank you for coming up to see me and asking for an interview. You ready for the second game?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go have a good one, okay? Thank you. Ball finds a hole for number 36, Nathan Lewis, and it's going to bring up number 25, Aiden Smith, out of Clover Middle School. A lot of times I'm using this because that will pick it up. I'm just making that the markers.
I think they skipped one.
Did I give you enough money?
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, I'm good. We're good.
It's fine. I'm good right now. Appreciate it, though.
Where's mine? That's mine.
Yes.
Got to set you back, Griggs. Got to have a major Mississippi State comeback tonight. Game was over too quick last night. Hey guys, remember, foul balls behind the umpire are the responsibility of the on deck batter. That's something we all have to learn as we begin to play older kid baseball. That is a solid hit. Good wood there, buddy. That's the way to square that up. It's the other thing the world changes when they can no longer use those drop five DeMarinis and things like that. Doesn't make the bats any cheaper, but it puts it changes it.
6.
I don't know. I hope. This one's going slower than the first one.
Are y'all in town for the 4th?
I was going to send Tyler, because we got like a kind of a gap in the schedule. I was going to send Tyler out to hang out with Lucas. Let's give him some friendship out there, you know. I'll look at the airplane tickets.
Huh.
That ended that real quick. Call like you've been working a little bit.
Huh?
You look like you've been working a little bit.
I had to put that stinking edger together. I got to find the edge.
You need a water?
No, I'm good. I drink probably 100 to 120 ounces of water when I'm out there every day.
You have to.
If I have a 32-ounce cup, I usually fill it up 3 or 4 times. So
And with that, we head to the top of the eighth. These are a
You'll be able to tell by who's hitting. You got to do all the people's individual photos.
oh shoot, yeah. Let me go ahead and get the red team. Is this thing set up?
Yep.
All right. You want me to use I'll use your phone.
It's fine, but if you take this,
I'll turn it on mine.
yeah, we're going on a 1-1 for that game. All red team members, you're going to meet Griggs, who's standing beside me, down near the Battle of the Border sign. All red team members for your photo. We'll be down there in a couple minutes. Get them close enough where the entire background is the banner.
Got it.
It's much easier if you go in numerical order. This is Carter. Carter pitched a few innings earlier. Let's see what he can do with the bat.
Carter, hit it hard somewhere.
Henry Ladner at bat. Stay at first. Stay at first. Final batter. No, next to final batter of the inning is number 6, Elijah Gerard. Jeff German. Jeff German. It's just taking too much. That's the last game we're going to do with a 1-1 count. Last batter of the inning is number 5, Elijah Gerard from Marvin Ridge. Seriously, I know you got two coaches here. I'm sending him home. Oh, okay. I told him a long time ago that he could coach this. Look, if he wants to stay, I'll go. I got too much shit to do. I've already told him he was. I mean, if you got stuff to do, but he's leaving, so okay. I do know that he's. Well, he said he's here tomorrow. So can he not come in? You don't know nothing. That's fine. Okay. Because I have to. I mean, and I don't mean I'd love to be here, but that's fine. That's fine. But sometime next 7 days, let's go eat it. Yes. I got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. So.
Now batting for the blue team, number 25, Aiden Smith.
72 inches. Sold the other two. This one, 60 and 66 inches. Models. So this one's electronic. I can put yeah, now I can see your strike zone now.
Yeah, I know it. I still can't see it.
Yeah, so the kid pitching first. Let's make sure base runner.
Oh, he's there. Now batting for the blue team from Mountain Island, number 23, Aiden Morris.
They've done pretty good today. Slowing everything down. One game we did a snake batting order where we ended the game.
So when you travel, then we can have to do all about you. Nobody worried about me.
You know, we went with some folks that eat. That's the bad part of the short notice.
I did have sex with the last 2 weeks.
Do we have to be off by a certain time, or are we?
No, this game's taking an hour longer than the other one. The mic is live. What do you have to do between games? You'll get the red team. Look good.
Now batting for the blue team from Stanley, number 36, Nathan Lewis. Oh.
Coach called him last night. Hey, coach. Yes, but he also recognizes he doesn't have anything he's trying to get away from. He likes the fact that every time he's going to play. Classification we can solve.
Now batting for the blue team, number 22, Gage Dula.
No, he graduated from Reading, played at Erskine. That's where yeah, he loves it. I'm gonna go tell both teams to do this.
And what? And with that, we head to the top of the ninth. Hustle up, guys. And that's a double for Marvin Ridge, number 16, Spencer Rowe. And with that, we head to the bottom of the ninth. Hustle up, everybody. And now to the bat for the blue team, number 26, Ryder Springston.
Next game is 0-0 draw against England, 2 points. The Scots, third game, they said 1-0
And that's the game. We'll be back in 15 minutes for the next game.